day 7 of Paris 2024 and we're into session 14 of the Boccia at the Paralympic Games. This is where the competition will decide who goes through to the medal matches. Well, coming up, we'll be bringing you the mixed team BC1, BC2 semi-final between Indonesia and Japan, and follow that up with the mixed pairs BC4 semi-final, Canada taking on Hong Kong, China. And to finish up the session, mixed pairs BC3, Thailand and Hong Kong, China will go head-to-head for a place in the gold medal match. But we start with the BC1, BC2 mixed team competition. And Japan against Indonesia will play the winners of the match between the Republic of Korea and the People's Republic of China. So the gold medal match awaits the winners. As we see the teams warming up, both coming through to the last 4 with perfect records in the round-robin stages. Sandra Monteiro of Portugal will be the referee, keeping an eye on all the action and watching the clock. Schools are back in to join the Paralympic party at Paris 2024. So plenty of noise, I think, throughout the session. And a great competition it's been for Indonesia so far. They've scored their debut medals at the Paralympic Games. Silver and 2 bronzes. Isha Zayana, Mohamed Sayafa and Felix Yuda. And the coach just saying a few words to try and get himself relaxed, I think, there as well. And alongside me, Paralympian and medalist in Boccia, Peter Maguire. We have Japan, who did so well in their home games 3 years ago in Boccia.
Yeah, incredible stuff. Always great to have that in the home nations. Let's hope we can carry this on to the next one.
And we should mention France, as soon as we can at this point, who have really benefited from home support. And the sport of Boccia perhaps coming to a new audience and maybe growing in France as a result.
Definitely. And they also achieved the first medal here in Paralympics too, in the female category.
Yeah, Auriel Aubert taking a gold medal. And the stands were rocking at the South Paris Arena in that match. Fans from every part of the world have been here and enjoyed the beautiful venues of Paris. I can assure you the South Paris Arena is much better on the inside than it is on the outside. Not so pretty on the outside shots. Very close to getting ready for the beginning of this must-win match for both teams. A place in the gold medal match at the Paralympic Games awaits the winner of the mixed team BC1, BC2 semi-final between Indonesia and Japan, who will have the first throw. And this man, Sugimura Hidetaka, knows a thing or two about winning medals. He has been so successful for his country.
He has that, the most successful Boccia Paralympian we have here in Japan. I believe it's 3 medals.
And 4 medals in total for Japan, leading the way and hoping to add to that haul. playing red, as is why they are having the first ball. The red will always throw first. And the jack is in play, and it's gone long. And if it's the first time you've seen the mixed team competition, you'll notice that all those empty boxes that you may have been watching from individual competition now come into play. Each team member will play 2 balls, and we have 6 ends.
Oh, beautiful shot. Well off the weight there. Great delivery. That's why they put him in first. Now Indonesia have to follow this up. Take control of the head.
So 2 of Indonesia's medalists at Paris 2024 in this team. Silver won earlier by Bintang Satria Elangga. But not in this category. We have Gisha Zayana and Mohamed Sayafa. Felix Adi Yuda.
I believe they're a formidable line up together. Could be really strong, hard against this well-experienced Japan team.
The Indonesians have been causing shocks all the way through the competition and overlooked when people were tipping medalists coming to this point of the competition. But here they are in the semi-finals.
That's nice. He's opened up now. Both his partners can see that white.
Blue to play again. Red sitting on the jack.
Just has to get this angle right. Block out as many of his opponents can.
Put some power on this.
It comes. Oh, just beyond it. Unfortunate. Can't come into play for a partner pushed it back though.
Still Indonesia. And the team spread out in alternate boxes, so each of them has a very different angle, but only 2 balls to play per end. 6 ends, as we mentioned. And it's not about winning the ends, although that can be useful. It is about scoring as many points as possible to win the ends.
I think he's very comfortable with that angle. And he got it. Well executed.
Well orchestrated play from his team members as well, as it slips onto the jack, pushes the red away and puts Japan back on the court. This is Hiroshi Takayuki, 40 years old. Didn't get the result he hoped for in the men's individual B2 competition. Ooh, put some height on that.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. His grip, he held on too hard. At least wasn't there.
This is what makes the teams competition so interesting as well, because he's only got 1 more ball to throw.
Exactly. the angles and dynamics change so much compared to the individual matches.
He's going to have to wait to get that one underway because Endo Hiromi, the 38-year-old who took bronze in the women's individual BC1, will play her first shot of this end.
Ooh, unfortunately pushed it back, grabbed the line, just a bit heavy.
Red to play again.
Each with one ball each now. Looks like Hirose is wanting this. Or is it Sugimura?
I think Sugimura.
They're all prepping. It's a clear line.
Sugimura, the captain. Japanese 3. Man, he's proven he knows how to win medals, and it's a very soft ball. It's coming down.
He's playing that shot in his mind first before he delivers it. And it's shoot it well. Oh, unfortunately, a bit heavy.
See, it looks rueful. Taking a look to see what kind of advice he can give to his two teammates.
Endo has better line of both.
She's just moved as far over to the right-hand side as we're looking as she can get. Left-handed thrower.
That will really help this. Quick delivery.
Around, does she?
Yeah, once it's getting that hand, so let's fire it quick.
Off target. She'll be disappointed about that. We've seen her nail those shots earlier in the individual competition.
Seems very cold. That's nude there. One of the aircon's on. It would affect the players and the floor. Nicely delivered. And it's still Blue's point.
So
it shrinks the scoring circle.
So Blue scoring 1 at the moment, but 3 balls to come, all from differing angles on the court. Quite a defensive cluster of red.
Yeah, that was needed here. Don't want to lose too many points the first end. Then we'll have to push that jack back, create a bigger scoring circle. We have the box 6 to see in there. Two minutes, 3 balls.
Zayafa. 21 years old.
Ooh, it's a little bit heavy. Almost had it. Just asking for clarification how many they had.
2 balls to come. Ishiziana pulling up into position.
It's a really tricky and difficult angle for both other players here. If they get beyond the block, they're going away from the white ball.
And those reds really are in the way, aren't they?
Yeah. It comes.
Oh, that's lovely.
Super. That can be used now. Still one. But partner can use it for a ricochet. Back in towards the white.
I mean, it'd be interesting to see what line of sight Felix Ariuda has. Whether that stray red is interfering at all. Right-handed thrower. Deep breath.
30 seconds.
Let's get it. Oh, unfortunately, hit that red.
That's interesting. I think that is red scoring now.
It's hard to see with the shadows. What will Sandra, the referee, say?
1 blue.
1 blue, very lucky.
Yeah, you can just see on the white quite a heavy shadow cast. I think it's indented by the blue ball. If we could have the same view as her, we wouldn't need to get her. He wants it measured.
Yeah.
They both want it measured. Fair enough. So we get the tiny weeny gauge out from the pocket of power. The torch. And a little bit of assistance, I think, as well, coming on.
Just confirm and see the light.
All agreed. So Japan win the first end, but scoring just the one. A couple of errant throws in that first end. Sorry, but it's Indonesia who take that first end. 1 blue. Indonesia with the throw, having taken the lead after the first end by 1 point. And they've gone short. Sport assistant for Saifa. Just preparing the ball for him. Looking to make this one stick.
Oh. Just missed the angle, but that will come into play later on.
does make it interesting because that jack, you know, we quite often say it's going to move further back. That's going to obstruct it a little bit.
Yes. So if Japan take position and see Indonesia just pushing it, I think they'll secure a point here. That's the end of that ball sitting nicely behind that white. Or can Japan loose it?
Sugimura, captain.
Oh, lovely. Well, I think my analysis of that blue taking the point earlier is gone.
There's real power in that shot.
The spin also, keeping that red in with the white. That was really well worked.
And that suedey surface of the leather skipping along the surface. Zayana just having a closer inspection.
She has the perfect line. Block out 2, possibly 3 opponents. Just doesn't want to fall short. Got it. Well delivered.
He switches back to Japan.
I think Hirose, the best man to take this on. Pushes the white and it goes into the back red also.
Right in front of him. Hirose Takayuki.
Ooh. Who has it? I think maybe red. The referee's going to measure. Every point is critical here now. Medal's up for grab at the end.
So the calipers are out. Yes, very. I'm going to go red, closer.
I'd go with that.
But not by much, and we are often deceived by the shadows. Could even be equidistant, but it's a bit like a sight test when you go to the opticians and they say green or red or green, green or red.
Equidistant. You make it, you break it. That's rule here.
What does that actually mean?
If you put the balls in that position, you get the first opportunity to affect the head. And if you don't affect the head, then it swings to the opponent.
Okay. Blue to play. The Indonesians all lining up as We can see at the far side, Yuda contemplating which of his two balls to use.
Definitely go for the soft one. Just plop it in there, make red play. Oh, unfortunately, he just pulled it to the side. He's going to go again.
Better.
Good at 1 point.
Also wedged that other red in, potentially dulling any impact and reducing the damage done for a smash should it come in. Taking up a little bit of the impact, like a shock absorber. So relaxed, the teams, when they're discussing as the clock ticks down.
That's experience for you. Been here before.
They know they've got plenty of time. Not only looking for a way to get a red ball to score, but also potentially to create an opportunity to later increase that.
Yeah, you want to get as many points you can each end.
4 balls to come for Japan still, as Endo takes up her position in the middle. Yeah. She hasn't had 2 perfect shots yet.
Oh, unfortunate.
That blue just sucked up all the energy from it, didn't it?
Did that, yeah.
Slightly off target as well. Japanese coaching team. Not entirely sure what the
Bubbleheads.
were, bubbleheads, but who they were.
Maybe it's athlete.
Yeah, maybe. Looks like the captain is lining up for a shot. No, Endo again. She fancies another go at it.
Oh, it's bounced over, unfortunately, there.
Was that an attempt to bounce and land on top, do you think?
No, I think she was aiming for the red. She just landed in front of it.
Perhaps a little bit of nerves. Her accuracy has been fantastic in the individual competition. Took her to the bronze medal, but really hasn't got her eye in yet today.
It happens at this level. You know, medals count.
7 days into competition as well.
Very long, yes. Can they get a point back?
Here I'll see.
Just waiting the time.
Ball number 5 for Japan. One to come. Indonesia still have 2 to play. Scoring, so it's actually Sugimura who will be playing his shot.
1 minute.
Hit that red. Oh, unfortunate. Flip to blue.
Still blue scoring. Now Hirose is right in front of the balls.
You could use that loose red now to ricochet and come in off. Or you could try and climb. Just has to stop Indonesia maximising the score with a lot of points.
30 seconds.
Up, yes, nicely delivered. Looks like still one blue. Indonesia have to be very careful.
Yeah, so created a bit of a bear trap for Indonesia here because they could inadvertently promote that red ball to a scoring point. Scoring 1 at the moment and 1 up after the first end as well. Small margins.
It's very risky here. I personally would take the point and move on next end.
Discretion, the better part of valour, as the phrase goes. I'm never quite sure what it means, but it does mean back off. Second thought from Geisha, she was that's it. I think Ayuda signalling, no, we'll take the point.
Yeah,
Maybe they were listening to you.
very wise.
So very narrow margins in this semi-final of the mixed team BC1, BC2. Indonesia win end number 2. They bank another point. Sugimura just taking a look to see quite what the gap was. Celia Hernandez Monteiro of Portugal signalling that's the score. Wait, we saw Indonesia declaring their last 2 balls dead. So there's a possibility you might see a code violation here, or
I think we're a bit unsure, might have missed something earlier. A violation, they have a penalty. Penalty shot is where one member of the team just gets 1 ball. You have 1 minute on the clock. You have to throw that ball into the little window, as I call it, or the cross, right in the centre of the court. And it isn't allowed to touch any of the outside of that box, inside it.
so
25 centimetres, 25 centimetres.
let's try and work out what might have happened here. We'll just enjoy watching a penalty shot.
1 minute.
Great explainer there. Peter Maguire, Paralympian, coach and referee.
I have a full set, yes. Can get an extra point. Oh, unfortunately not. Just short.
Final score for this end. 1.
Well, we'll get back to that, but another element of the game that makes things really interesting. So to score the point, he needed to be
Right in the centre of that
right on
box.
cue. Wow, that's a real test of skill, isn't it? Pressure, no pressure. At the halfway stage, after 2 ends, because it's 6 ends in the mixed team, BC1, BC2, Indonesia 2-0 up long way to go yet. Japan have the throw for the second time in the semi-final of the mixed team BC1, BC2. Indonesia have 2 points, having won the first 2 ends. And putting the jack into play is Endo. Hiromi. Oh, she's gone long and she's gone deep.
That's what I like to see. A little different dynamics.
Really does shake things up sometimes, doesn't it?
Oh, yes.
Always good to mess with your opponent's head in boccia.
Fortunately, the line wasn't great. That was the right pace, though.
She's just slightly off at the moment.
Yeah.
This is end 3 of 6. A lot of concentration needed for the competition. We're just going to check everybody is in position inside their playing boxes.
Which one will take it on?
I think Ayuda, maybe? No.
Sayana?
Isha.
Yes.
Using her feet also to steady the chair. And weight leaning on that, but
backspin there, slowed it down. The closer, it's still wide open.
the red of Japan move forward. Sugimura keeping his teammates entertained.
Rossi has a better line. He got it. Oh, he's closer, but unfortunately the line wasn't there.
Really slowing up as they approach the white jack ball like it's got a force field around it at the moment. It's enough to put Indonesia back in. Twisting all the wheels to make sure they're inside the playing boxes, even if they're not the athletes throwing the ball. Isha Zayana.
She knows the distance now. She has already had one shot. Oh, unfortunately there. A bit too heavy, straight through the gap.
3 players on the mixed team and 2 balls apiece. When the players are deciding amongst them who's going to have what balls, what generally is the way that it's spilled out? Is it because one player likes to hit the hard shots, they'll always take them, or do they mix them up just because of the angles?
You have to mix them up because of the angles. You can't have just one athlete that is good at smashing things with 2 rocks, because if someone blocks them out, or at the end you have 2 rocks and you have to lay in to gain a point, it's much harder to do so. So it's best to spread them out.
Well, this is proving a really testing jack position for both teams.
Is that?
Aouda, captain of Indonesia, picks up one of his 2 balls. He's gone right to the back of his box as well.
Let's push his blue ball on. Real hard to get through that gap. Oh, is it on the line? It's on the line, it's out. Referee checking.
Oh, really close.
Bring the paper. Oh, it's out. It just touches that licky paint. It has to come out of the game.
Really making a captain think. This is ball number 5.
This could let Japan into the game again.
Cypher, 21 years old. Just looks so experienced the way that he plays his boccia.
It's a lot of training. Holds attracted that red again. That's twice he's made contact with that.
One more ball to come. It's been a real joy to watch Indonesia playing at these games. They've played without fear, and
that's the way to come into these games also, especially as a nation that hasn't reached these heights before, and they managed to achieve a couple of medals.
oh, that'll do.
Yeah, that was nicely delivered there. It's well protected as well with the block in front. But can Japan get in there?
Rolls it through the gap, just manages to take the little deflection, which you can see he doesn't know if he likes it or not. He was kind of maybe hoping that both would go forward. He could get double bubble, but I think
he's what hit the red to ricochet and go in the other direction.
tricky enough for Japan.
4 minutes, 4 balls, loads of time.
Had plenty of opportunity to sit back and watch how the balls have been progressing down the court as well. Read the conditions.
They want at least 1 point here. They have the ammunition.
One ball left for Hiroshi, 2 for Sugiyama. This is ball number 3. Coming from the captain.
So you have a direct line in there. You have to ricochet off the ball. So ricochet. Oh, it's unfortunate there.
So Indonesia potentially scoring 2.
Very close measure, yeah.
Those 2 long reds. Three balls still to come.
I think each athlete has 1 left.
Three angles of attack for Japan.
Oh, that'll be 2 now.
Endo Hiromi. Resets.
Can't you get the angle? Got to use all the time here.
We've seen her throw some of her balls a little too quickly, maybe, at the beginning of the match. Taking her time now. No, it's just pulled off again.
Yeah, the line isn't there tonight for her. One to go. This could double the lead if we don't get in there. For Indonesia, looking like 4 points at the end of this end. Spin.
Oh. Now, how many times has he made that shot and pulled off the score?
That unfortunate there.
Definitely not Japan's end.
No. 2 blue.
So Indonesia adding another couple of points to extend their lead at the halfway point of the mixed team BC1, BC2 semi-final against Japan.
Still all to play for.
Ayuda just wants to come and see if there was a possibility of adding a 3rd point. Recognises not to be. And referee Montero, when she has everyone's attention, she can declare the end finished, award 2 points to Indonesia. And everybody gets ready to reset. After 3 ends, Indonesia in control, 4 points to 0. Indonesia put the ball into play, the white jack for the second time. Diana. Following up the deployment of the jack with the first of the blue balls of Indonesia.
It's nice and confident now. 4 points up after 3 ends. Japan has to watch. Doesn't go away at this. Steam train, gain momentum here. Oh, nicely done. What a placement.
Indonesia undefeated in strong qualifiers through the pool stages. An 8-3 win over France, 9-3 over the Netherlands. But taken to a tie-break by Great Britain in the quarter-finals. Prevailed in that as well. They've been disappointing British athletes all the way through the Paralympic Games of Paris 2024. Now they're doing best to upset the Japanese as well, and that was a big miss by Hirose.
It was. This level, this time, really need to make those connect. Every ball, every point matters. They have to go again. His partners can't see it.
Sugimura, yeah, he's stepping up as captain. Perhaps feels that.
Personally, I would have to make the same player go again.
Perhaps recognising a little nervousness from his teammates who have had big misses.
Yeah,
so is he.
Still believe in each other. That's blocking Hirose.
Could be going down as one of those days for Japan at the moment. In the fourth end, 4 points down to Indonesia. It can all change. As the two men in the team try and decide which of them should play the next shot.
Sugimura has a better angle now.
There he goes.
Could have opened up earlier and making Hirose play second ball. Can he open it up? That's it, that blue. Does what, tuck the white back behind it. Nicely done. Who's the go?
Still blue. Blue. It is blue.
Blue.
Yep.
Blue's just smacked that red out the way now. Maybe from box 6. And make Japan play again.
Ayuda.
Either push the blue on or just take that red out. Yes, he's took it out. Put Japan in play again. Indonesia's only used 2 balls. This will be Japan's 4th.
Yeah, he's really happy about that. The blue slowing up as well could come in to play. It's a different side of the court this time for Endo Hiromi.
Oh, a little shot. He had the line.
Definitely happier to have got the line a little more spot on. And it'll be ball number 5 to come from Japan.
That might aid them. Just have to go between the red and the blue now. Oh, just behind. And 1 more to go. They really need a point.
Hirose has a chance to move the jack closer to the reds.
Looking like 1 to blue still. 4 balls, can they get more? Let's be cautious as well. Hitting those reds up.
Ayudi, the captain on the far left there, playing with his left hand. Sorry, his right hand has a good in.
But 5 points, going 2 ends left. Really strong, secure.
Can afford to take risks.
Psychologically, if you lose this point here, and it's 4-1 rather than 5-0. Good drive. Japan back. A maximum 6 balls and 6 points in each end. You can come back. Can't see in that gap. Let's go and push that red. Clear it for a partner. Oh, let's be cautious. Looks like 1 red now, but there's space now. Bigger scoring circle.
3 balls to come for Indonesia.
1 ball each.
They're all eager to throw as well. Saifa.
Can we get in there? Not yet. Just has to get that point back. I believe this man can do it. It's a nice clear line in there. push his ball. Set for 2. Ooh.
Just trailed past.
Did that. I think it's still 1 red.
Up to the skipper to close out the end. Ball number 6 for Indonesia. Not quite the free scoring opportunities that first looked.
1 for sure.
Just the one again. But another end one for Indonesia as well. They have controlled this match from the first end, scoring 2 in the third end, but with 4 ends played, they are 5-0 up on Japan. 2 ends still to play. End 5 at the South Paris Arena, the Boccia Hall for the Paralympic Games of Paris 2024. We're watching the mixed team BC1, BC2 semi-final, where Indonesia are leading Japan 5-0. And these 2 ends left to play. Japan with the throw. Hirose Takayuki positioning it well down the court. And now looking to lay up.
So a bit unfortunate there, pulling to the side. Seems a little bit frustrated with that one there. That'll really boost Indonesia's confidence. He's gaining 1 point here in this 5th end. That means Japan needs all balls to equalise, take the tie break in the final.
There's going to be a lot of thought going into shot placement here. Of Indonesia building up.
Oh, unfortunate there. She didn't want to fall short, so I understand why that power was there. But they have another chance. Blue to go again.
It appears from our commentary position that team's competition is much harder than individual play.
Yeah, you've only got 2 balls, so yeah, you You can have a loose ball, but have it impact in your mind when you're going to deliver that final ball you only have.
Very little time to get a feel for the court as well, as she plays her second shot.
Got it this time, spot on. Well executed. Japan really need points now. Have to be aggressive in the approach. From what I see, maybe Sugamura to try and smash this open. He has a bit of line to do that. Best they can hope for is to cut the white back, do it in one, and make Indonesia play again. Oh, he's clipped the red. Unfortunate.
Well, everything that could go the wrong way for Japan has done so far in this match.
Yeah, they are really struggling here. Is that just the pressure of the moment?
Well, Indonesia have been standout at this tournament.
Has to go again. Open up.
Hirose like that.
I think Endo is a bit lined out.
And the coach can only sit and watch. Endo's mum preparing the ball for her. Now that's the shot she's been looking to play since this semi-final began in the mixed team BC1, BC2 competition.
Nicely put.
Really struggled with her accuracy in the early part of this final. Is it a little too late for Japan? What can they do against Indonesia, who have absolutely inched ahead but controlled the match?
Yeah, and they're on fire right here, right now. Confidence is high. They can play aggressive to the wish. Nice big head here to lay up. Big target with two balls sitting next to each other. Does he have it? Oh.
Indonesia's turn to see the ball sailing through the gap.
Very tight gap as well. And if you tried that, it'd be really hard. Go again. Cypher. Give it a push. Oh, it's open up though. Partners can see it.
From a Japanese point of view, just won the point, one red scoring at the moment. Captain Ayuda. Captain Yuda, should I say, of Indonesia.
Really push with a suede ball. Really place it. Going for the push. To blue. That was nicely put. Japan really need those points. And 2 balls left.
Yeah, at least 2 of the balls appear to be out of contention to score at this moment in time. Indonesia could put this final beyond Japan at the end of this 5th end. Hirose.
Just to focus the moment, not the score. Oh.
It really curled away, didn't it? After the contact.
1 more red to go. I think it's Endo that has it. Should have a line in the same gap.
Just looking to get a little bit further forward, maybe have a little more power or precision on the shot.
Nice and confident. Oh, it's beyond again. That may put the game out of reach for this Japan team. Indonesia 2 points here, take to 7-0. One more blue to go.
The Indonesian team looking very relaxed. They know the hard work is done.
One minute.
Push and...
Well, that's looking like a very bankable end for Indonesia.
Is it a measure?
Well, it's definitely 2, isn't it?
Yeah. Ref saying 2.
So there we go. It is all Indonesia so far in the mixed team BC1, BC2 semi-final. Going into the final end, they lead Japan 7 points to 0. The characters taking their position for the final act in the mixed team BC1, BC2 semi-final. And for Indonesia, well, it could be a victory lap. They are 7-0 up, and Japan will have to produce something extraordinary to even get close. Felix Yuda has put the jack deep into the 12.5 metres of the court. Taking a deep breath there, but they are definitely breathing easier after extending their lead to 7 and playing another beautiful shot.
Well executed. That angle blocking out Japan also. He's doing 7 points here.
And those of you who have been following Boccia may think, well, there's only 6 balls. How can you score with 7? Penalties can be picked up. And a decent penalty shot could bank an extra point, but it is highly unlikely at this level, it's fair to say.
I think Indonesia will be in their best behaviour now, not to give those penalties away.
They don't have to do anything else to progress to the gold medal match, except avoid mistakes. Japan need to find something
Can you get in there, have a line? Oh, it's a little short. It's unfortunate. Got a metre short also.
Kind of sums up the kind of session that Japan have had here. Everything just slightly off.
Unfortunate for them. Yeah.
Credit has to go to how well Indonesia have played. They haven't been greedy. They've taken points. They've been patient, winning the first end and the second end by just 1 point. A 2-pointer in the third, taking another point to make it 5-0 after 4 ends. And another 2 in the 5th end puts them 7-0 up against Japan, who are playing their second ball.
Comes, good weight. Yeah, well done, Endo. Way to go.
He's played a way into the match, but it's just come too late.
Indonesia just have to close them out. As long as you have 1 blue between all the reds, it'll be impossible to get maximum 6 points.
It looks like Gisha Zayana will be the next to play. Watch your fans engrossed. One medal already in the individual competition for this woman.
Another one beckons.
Yeah, isn't far away from guaranteeing that second. And higher value as well. Bronze in the individual.
Oh, just pulled it there. Grip held on too much. Came across the body. It's been put back in again.
Second of her 2 balls to come then. Ball number 3 for Indonesia. That's better.
Oh, unlucky there. Nice smell, knowing that the 7 points clear.
Mohamed Saifa in position, just about.
Ball 4.
Himself up to get this down the court.
Comes.
Oh, that's not bad, is it?
Nicely delivered there. Referee's going to measure. I think maybe red's still closer. Put blue in again. I can actually see the clock still going here from Indonesia. That's been stopped right now. You have to get that fixed.
So we have the timing officials at the end of the piece, and the referee will signal to them for the clock to stop and the clock to go on, and it has now stopped. So, and starts again.
Well, 7-0 up. Might just let it go.
It will only become an issue if it counts down to 0, I think. This is ball number 5. It's being played by Indonesia's captain.
Yeah, nicely put. It's time to go.
They are playing well, Indonesia. Saved a little bit of energy for the end games at these Paris 2024 Boccia competitions. Endo Hiromi. That lovely orange wheelchair. Brilliant colour. Just gets herself adjusted in the seat.
Nice and tall for this one. Oh, just clipped that red. Can they secure 1 point at least?
At this point in time, Japan heading for the bronze medal match. So there will be another match to come for the team.
Just have to pick themselves up for it.
And that was better from Hirose.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just went to the wrong side of the blue. Another chance. Ball 5.
Bronze medal match being played on this court as well. So this can act as a little bit of training.
Ooh. Is that too blue? No. Red to go.
So blue still closer. Final ball coming from Japan. And it will be Sugimura.
It's really hard for him to find a good line.
Left-handed thrower.
Just waiting for the clock to hit 1 minute.
And why is that?
Just that external distraction when you're prepping to throw.
Waiting for the call that comes from
Yeah.
the officials. Will also signal 30 seconds and 10 seconds.
Let's wait again. Looking at the clock.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Oh, unfortunate. Just that blew in. One more blue to go. Looking like 2 blue right now. Can they make a maximum 10 points?
Might need the calipers out just to double check that, but only after this final ball has been sent down the court by Mohamed Saifa. And what a games this young man's had. He's got third in the BC1 competition in Hangzhou at the Asian Paralympic Games. And he has picked up bronze in the same competition here. That's going to be upgraded as Indonesia head into the gold medal match.
A little bit too soft there. More power could ricochet in there. 2 blue.
And finished.
So we see another 2 points added to the score of Indonesia, who have absolutely dominated the BC1, BC2 competition with Japan. The mixed team event. Indonesia very much the better team on the day, and they're guaranteed at least silver when they go for gold on the final day of Boccia at Paris 2024. Indonesia celebrating together after booking a place in the gold medal match. Japan have played beautiful boccia throughout this competition, but it really wasn't to be in the mixed team BC1, BC2 semi-final. Indonesia standout champions.
There was a violation. Yes, the ball was reviewed, but the violation was there, so we are gonna.
So the referee explaining that there was a violation. We saw the penalty shot taken, and that was because the player entered the field of play without asking for permission from the referee. And an opportunity to score with the penalty shot was missed by Indonesia. But in the final scheme of things, a 9-0 win over Japan. Good enough. They'll go for gold on the final day. Confirmation of the final score in the mixed team BC1, BC2. Semi-final, Indonesia 9, Japan 0. South Paris Arena, getting ready for the mixed pairs BC4 semi-final. We'll be watching Canada take on Hong Kong, China for a place in the gold medal match. The winners will play whoever comes through between Colombia and Thailand. So a perfect competition so far for both sides in the pool games. 3 wins from 3. And that's a good way to prepare for the knockout stages. 2 wins, I should have said, in the knockout stages. 1 in the quarterfinals. Referee Richard Evans just checking every single possible piece of measuring equipment. He's out of the goodie bag and tucked into a pocket. Someone's been handing out the flags. Hong Kong, China. Chung Yuan and Long Yuk Wing. Youth and experience, I think we might describe it as. Alongside me, Paralympian, coach, referee. What haven't you done in this sport, Peter Maguire?
I've commented also, so...
Commentator, absolutely. Commentated on a gold medal for the family as well. And we're looking forward to this one. Hong Kong, China, 8-1, 9-2. Those are great pool wins against teams like Egypt and Brazil. Egypt really putting up a good debut at the Paralympic Games. And Canada, well, these two right up the rankings at the top in the world. Alison Levine and Yulian Sibanu. Getting down to a little bit of AC/DC.
Yeah, ramping up the energy here.
8-5 against the People's Republic of China, 6-4 against Croatia, and a 6-0 win against Ukraine. They look like they're raring to go. It's a fantastic atmosphere. I know we may be in danger of repeating ourselves, but it has been a great home for Boccia in Paris 2024, the South Paris Arena. And fans who may not have seen the sport of Boccia at all before have turned out in force, have educated themselves a little bit more, and are now armchair experts and have even come to the arena to cheer on anybody they possibly can. We are ready to start the mixed pairs BC4 semi-final. This is match 288 in the Boccia of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Playing in red, Hong Kong, China. And Chung Yuan, Leung Yuk Wing competing, but it's Chung Yuan who puts the jack in play. And we'll be looking to park up this red alongside.
That's what I'm really looking forward to. They're all big hitters. They're very dynamic, the approach individually. So the league creates good spectacle in the pairs game.
These two very comfortable with each other.
I think Levine has the line right into the jack.
34 years old.
Oh, unfortunately clipped that red there, but they're closer.
Gives it a nod. Hong Kong, China to play. Quite a little Rolex off it and had it coming back towards the camera. Didn't look like it'd come quite as close in as it has, but
Push that red on.
Jeong doing just that. Richard Evans saying
Nope.
red needs to play again.
Yeah, didn't connect well with that there.
So 3 balls apiece in the pairs competition. Still 6 balls played per team. And 4 of the 6 boxes at the end of the court being used. Position 2. And 1 and 2, sorry, 5 and 6. Let's try that again. Position 2 is being played by Zhang Yuan. That's better.
She has it. Unfortunately now she has no balls left, so she's stalling her partner long. Yep, to have, well, to have a line. Well, he's got all the power, but he doesn't have a line.
Got all the experience as well, and 1 or 2 of the medals.
Yeah, he's got 6 Paralympic medals. Over individual and the pairs matches.
This is Julian Simanu, captain of the Canadian team. Finished 9th in the individuals this time round.
He got it. Great shot there.
High hopes for a medal at these games because they have been the informed players in the interim cycle. No Paralympic medal to date for the Canadian. He lives in Montreal.
He's not a native Canadian. He was born in Moldova and emigrated there in 2010. That's where he picked up Boccia not long after he landed in Canada.
Interesting story as well how he discovered Boccia. He went to try out some different sports, moved to Canada so he could live a life of freedom away from the restrictions of the regime he was living under, and was more interested in the power football and felt it was only polite, seeing as he'd been asked back to do the Boccia after the coach had spotted that he had quite an arm on him. There's Alison Levine.
Nicely done.
What's that score?
And red C in there. Look at one angle right enough. Very pleased with that one.
Leung.
You can smash that blue and tuck the jack behind the red, or you can lay in between the red and the blue, nestled on the white. If he's really angry, you smash it back. Smash. And he did that. Blue to play.
Well, he won his first Paralympic gold in the individual BC4 back in Greece at Athens 2004. So he knows all about Paralympic competition at this end.
Nicely put. Hong Kong, China, only 2 balls left now. Have to be careful. It's going for the back of the box. Can you see that blue ball? Oh, unfortunately clipped that front one.
Still red to play with the blue cozying up to the white jack. Eighth in the individual competition in Paris. 2 individual golds then after that one in Athens, another in Rio, and gold in the pairs competition 20 years ago. 2 silvers, a bronze.
Full set. So he'll use up all his time now. Compose himself. Smash shot, nice, very nicely done. If Canada lobbed that out and won, it looks like they might get 2 points right away once the jack ball is placed in the centre.
So, bit of a conflab between the Canadians. Not able to listen into that one, but as you're suggesting, Pete, if the white ball is biffed out, there's an opportunity to have it respotted, and then the blue that's furthest to the left would come into the scoring.
Yeah.
Or cautiously just take the one. Two balls to come, though, for Canada, and Julian Sibanu just double-checking. He's parked inside the lines.
He's got to tuck it in there. Got to push up. Oh, just spun the ball. I think Levine will try for the same shot.
Can't do too much damage from that angle, unless she strays further to the left as she's sitting there. Right-handed thrower, though.
She can do this. She's got the power, got the accuracy. Just have to be able to believe in herself.
Seems a real feeling of energy about her today as well.
Oh, it just clipped onto that red. Absorbed the power. It's unfortunate.
Just the one for Canada. Will be signalled by referee Richard Evans. One finger on the blue paddle.
One minute.
Canada move in front. They win the first end. Four ends to be played in the mixed pairs BC4 semi-finals. With one down, Canada lead Hong Kong, China 1-0.
blue. And finished.
Canada get the white jack into play in the second end of their semi-final.
A beautiful shot.
That's a French for yes. A French-Canadian yes. BC4 semi-final this is in the mixed pairs against Hong Kong, China.
If you're from Scotland, it means something different.
Can also mean you're going very fast and you're very much enjoying it.
Oh, yes. Can't you shift this in one?
Jiyoung. Yeah, not happy. She's not convinced by that, is she?
Steady yourself. Wind up again.
Wants to improve her grip on the ball. Has a cloth there. And we've seen some athletes whose hands can be a little bit sweaty, just by the nature of the way the sport goes.
Pressure also at this level. Oh,
There's a lot of power in that, wasn't there?
yeah, loads of power. You had the impact there.
Not far off.
You really need these connections right now. Every ball, every point matters. My partner do better and separate these things. Yes, well executed.
Real confidence in that throw by Leung. Purple shirts almost blending in to the signage around the stadium. Camouflaged attack on the Boccia court as Chung Yuen makes ready with her second ball, third for Hong Kong, China.
Nicely placed. I think white's bit exposed though.
Yeah, Alison Levine's got a good shot at it, hasn't she?
Yeah. Just roll up. Make red play again.
Quite fairly asking the referee to get out of her line. Ball number 2 for Canada. First one for Alison Levine in this end.
Ooh, twitch there. Went behind. Must be her shot again. Just reset, refocus and go.
Shaking out those nerves.
Oh, unfortunately not. Still blue to go.
They're creating a bit of a minefield from the other angle, but not comfortably scoring. Looks like Sivanu will play. It's interesting, all these shots in the first week of competition, the first couple of days of competition looked so easy, and
Very sharp, but now
7 days on, As I mentioned, this is match 288 of the boccia competition. There's a lot of boccia played in the various classes, taking the tally right up. Everybody's waving back at home too.
Brilliant to take it.
Now this is ball number 5. Canada would very much like to keep hold of the last ball. So, and that's short.
Oh, yeah, it's not good.
The
Final
6th
blue.
ball needs to be defensive.
Just place it on it.
I think that might be easier said than done in this end for Canada at the moment.
Just has to clear that mind. Actually reflecting and going through those bad shots in the mind right now. So just reset, refocus, and then rethrow for 3 hours.
We see Levine do this as preparation for her shots.
She can get this. Oh, it's clipped. Looks protected though. 1 red. There's space. Get more points. Can Hong Kong, China capitalise here now?
There's a lot of pressure when you're playing for a place in the gold medal match at the Paralympic Games and not always going the way you have trained or prepared.
You have to also expect the unexpected in these games.
And although Hong Kong, China have 3 more balls to come, not entirely easy for them to score, although they are very good players.
I'd like to see about 2 or 3 points here. Have the ammunition.
This is end 2 of 4. Canada winning the first, leading by a point. Tiny margins.
Can't stand that gap. Yes, she has it.
Oh, well, that was beautifully played, using a ricochet off the blue,
Well
finding the
executed.
perfect angle.
Yeah, that's really difficult to do.
Snooker players out there will appreciate the skill.
3 points. Can I get another?
Skipper with the final ball.
Canada will be kicking themselves right now. Ooh, push the other one closer. Maybe a measure for 4. Captain's going out, have a look. Well, the referees say it is.
4.
4 red.
4 red. That is
4 red. 4 red.
significant by Hong Kong, China.
Well executed. There was a hard head. The in there, well blocked.
Halfway through the mixed pairs BC4 semi-final between Canada and Hong Kong, China, and it is Hong Kong, China who moved ahead 4 points to 1. Well, we saw some beautiful positional play there from Hong Kong, China in the mixed pairs BC4 semi-final on court 3 at the South Paris Arena. And the jack just about over that white V line for end 3 of 4. It's always fascinating when the ball is played so close up here. What a lovely shot.
Yeah, well executed. Blocking players out. Has to be Levine now. Get better angle to smash open. Out in the wing.
It was put to me that sometimes the jack is placed so close because it's a shot that many athletes train more with, because they don't have to go so far to recover the balls at the end. I don't think that's necessarily true.
Well, if you're training yourself, yeah, in your kitchen floor, over and over. That happened to a lot of athletes during lockdown. Yeah, well done.
So just to remind listeners that the white V-line that the jack has to clear to go into play, once the jack is in play, it plays no further purpose in the match, and that different colour area, which is, I can tell you, a lilac-y lavender, not grey, is also part of the playing surface, so the balls can sit on the line and cross the line.
Oh, bit too heavy there. Leaving that white exposed again. Hong Kong can monopolise. Blocking out.
Yeah, Chiang's got a lovely look on that. And a bit of frustration from Julian Sibanu. Here's Chiang.
Nice place. Oh yes.
And she has the best view in the house. In that position. Box number 2.
It's 1 point, you're still in the game. Yeah, just like that. Well recovered.
Just settles the nerves a little bit. A couple of misthrows from the Canadians, and Julian Sibanu popping the red a little to one side and laying up on the white.
Oh, smash hard here. Go for the lob.
Ball number 2 for Chung Yuen. One more to play after this. Oh.
Never seen that coming. That was good. Very good. Resting against that white.
Referee Richard Evans standing right there. And as we can see, red on the jack, so blue to play.
Looks like 2 red right now.
Canadian conflab. Even the ball tray on Alison Levine's wheelchair has maple leaves covering the surface. Black and red wheelchairs. Maple leaves tucked on the side and on the ball trays and on the back.
I wonder if they get maple syrup there for their breakfast.
I'm sure they would bring it with them as well. Some people can't do without it.
Lovely with pancakes.
I'll take honey.
I think.
Not to offend any Canadian listeners.
think Alison's going to try this one. It's a tighter angle.
Yeah, she's really gone right to the back, hasn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Animated conversation between the two of them as she gets her second ball of 3 in hand.
In the fingers, she sweat there. Is it placing? Blue to go, I think. So looks happy with that one. That's been the same shot here.
Ball number 5, just heading to a minute left on the clock.
Up and top, beautiful.
That was so quick. He made his decision and he threw the ball.
2 blue.
Love to see the up and on. There we go. It's like somebody pushes pause.
Yeah, well executed. Allows good work now be broken. See what Hong Kong do here.
Chun is going to dethrone, I think.
Off it. Still 1 blue.
There's an angle to push that jack from the left-hand side. It could edge it towards the 2 red. So the captain, Long, is going to have a pop at that, potentially easing it over towards those 2 reds behind it.
Oh, it's connected. What's the lay of the land? Only like 1 red right now.
Blue to play.
1 ball shootout.
Alison Levine makes her preparations.
Just drive that blue forward. Has it? No? Too far. Looking like 2 red. 1 to measure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Referee Richard Evans sets to work just to see how many balls are scoring.
Plenty of time for Hong Kong, China as well.
A little bit of thinking time. I think that blue's slightly closer.
Yeah, 1.
So, how many points can you score with 1 ball in the mixed pairs BC4 semi-final, 3rd end? Lung is going to answer our question for us.
I think he'll push that red on. Oh, bounced over. Did it impact in the head? I think it has. One and a measure.
Still 1 and a measure. So back to work for the referee.
He's looking happy there. Canada wants to measure. Two more points will take 6-1. Make it really difficult for Canada to pull back.
Meticulous job this, and a steady hand needed. So that's how far the red is. How far is the blue? Further away.
2 red.
Now, another well-played end by Hong Kong, China.
2 reds. 2 reds. 2 reds.
And after 3 ends,
1 minute.
it's fair to say Hong Kong, China has control of the match. Going into the final 6 balls for each team. Hong Kong, China leads Canada 6 points to 1. What can Canada do in the final end? It's the mixed pairs BC4 semi-final. A place in the gold medal match of Paris 2024 awaits for the winning side. It will be a battle for bronze for those who are the runners-up. And Hong Kong, China are in control. 6 points to 1 up. Steady progress throughout the first 3 ends. And perhaps Peter Maguire, Paralympian, coach, referee, commentator, the whole list. The difference between these two sides has been accuracy. The Hong Kong Chinese have just been a little more accurate.
I think it was one end, the second end, where the capitalising got 6 points. That's what done the damage against Canada here. Now all they need to do is have 1 ball close on the Blues 6. Then effectively all we can do is draw.
Well, Cheong looks very relaxed here. She had a little smile as the captain suggests that she plays this next shot.
Wind up. I think she has it. It's a measure.
I think, no, that is red to play again.
Shadow's deceiving again.
Yeah, catching you out. It's interesting that the balls aren't running as far as they have been. Perhaps the arena's slightly warmer.
Yeah. Has a big impact on the ball's humidity. Still see that white there between the blue and the red.
Oh, that's better.
She has it. Spot on. A great shot.
So the second time of asking, she finds the gap and lays up the red on the jack. All to do for Canada.
You need 5 points.
Alison Levine begins her pre-throw preparations. Finished out of the medals in the women's individual, BC 4, 5th place. And also 5th in Rio 8 years ago.
Well opened up.
One blue ball that won't be counting.
Very true. Need all 5 on court now to score.
Parapan American Games champion in the pairs of the BC4 alongside Julian Sivanu.
It's actually winning that competition helped him get a place here. The tournament.
Qualification for this competition really fierce, and we've seen 10 nations make their debut in the boccia competition at Paris 2024, which has been really good, and it has produced some really interesting matches. It's made it difficult for some of the names of the sport.
The spectacle of the Paralympics also raises the game and everyone.
And it is all good for boccia, improving the sport as well, raising the level of competition.
Yeah, just conceding this end now, Hong Kong, China. Doesn't look like Canada can get 5 points.
Final throw for Chiang. So, what can Canada do with their final 3 balls? The damage was done in the second end, where Hong Kong, China scored 4. And added another 2 in the third end. And that was after the Canadians had scored 1 and taken the first end.
Going for a Hail Mary,
Just heard that, yeah. And for those unfamiliar with the term, a Hail Mary, we've heard it in many sports. Hit and hope.
And give it your all. It's going for a boom.
And she's looking relaxed about it, and that's perhaps the best way to play this kind of shot.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing to lose.
Let's open it up.
Except that ball. So, if by some miracle Canada could get that other blue closer, they'd still only score 4.
If that stayed in, there was a possibility.
Sibanu with ball number 5 for Canada. He'll play the final shot as well.
Oh, a little heavy.
Just hasn't been their night. And Hong Kong, China have played brilliantly.
Push 2, possibly 3. No, it's 2 in the measure anyway.
So, Julian Sivanu will oversee this. It's going to be the bronze medal match for Canada. Still a chance of a medal for the Parapan American Games champions. Three scored by Canada. at the conclusion of the match, at the conclusion of end 4. And that does pull them up to within 2 points of Hong Kong, China at the end of the match. But it's not enough. And Canada will go through to the bronze medal following the end of that match, as Richard Evans, the referee, congratulates the teams. And Hong Kong, China will go through to the gold medal match. Zhong Yuan and Leung Yuk Wing sharing an embrace. Well, he has more than a handful of medals, 6 Paralympic Games medals, but he's guaranteed another, and the emotion.
It's in tears. That's beautiful to see.
Both of them.
His 7th medal. He's a strong character in this sport. Around for many years. He just drives sport forward, showing what can be achieved. You work hard and believe in yourself.
Well, the work of a coach is various, and that includes helpers and assistants, and wiping away tears of joy has just been added to the list. He's the individual champion from Rio de Janeiro in 2016 and won his first gold medal in both the individual and his other medal in the pairs. Yeah, those are his 3 gold medals from Athens 2004. And 20 years on, Leung Yuk Wing will go for gold again at the Paralympic Games in the pairs competition alongside teammate Zhong Yuan. Well, on the final day of boccia competition, they'll go for gold. They're guaranteed to take a silver medal at least. Well, for Canada, the best they can hope for is bronze, but they're going to have to fight for that too. Hong Kong, China into the gold medal match. Canada will fight for bronze. Confirmation of the result in the mixed pairs BC4 semi-final between Canada and Hong Kong, China. 6-4, the win for Hong Kong, China. And they will take on the brother and sister act from Colombia in the final, Hong Kong, China. Edelson and Lady Chica Chica will face the Hong Kong, China pairing of Lung and Chung. That should be quite some gold medal match.
2024 dans les boutiques officielles et les points de vente sur site. Votre point de vente du jour est encore ouvert, c'est maintenant ou jamais.
If you like preview, find all those beautiful stuff with 2024, the t-shirt, the caps, the hats, whatever, or the small, the beige, find them in the boutique or the shops on the possibilities enough. There will be open coal mats.
Nous vous attendons nombreux pour la dernière demi-finale de la journée à 20h10. applaudissons ce chanteur extraordinaire. Êtes-vous prêts pour un karaoké?
welcome the timekeepers.
The
The ramps are moving into position for the mixed pairs BC3 semi-final. The Republic of Korea taking on Argentina, but we will be focusing on Thailand against Hong Kong, China. Unbeaten in the competition so far. Two strong competitors looking to book their place in the gold medal match. Loreno Kikuchi of Brazil will be our referee on the left there. Gary van der Wies watching on from the right, ready to provide assistance if needed. I think they've enjoyed their competition in Paris. The referees, excellent officials in Boccia, ensuring fair competition all round. Just seeing the rampers warming up. Let's take a look at Thailand. Nemandi Klahan, Akatej Chuchu Klin. Klahan finishing 6th in the women's individual BC3, and he's pairing 6th in Tokyo 3 years ago in the rescheduled Games of Tokyo 2020. He proved to be very strong throughout the competition. Hong Kong, China, well, they came close in Tokyo, but lost out in the bronze medal match. But Ho Yuen Ki, she's just looking on, basking in the glow of having picked up a gold medal in the women's individual competition here in Paris. Put that to one side because it's all about the pairs competition now. Everything's better when you do it together. So we can see athletes in position, taking up positions 2 to 4, 2 to 5 should I say, across the boxes at the front of the court. I'll talk you through the pairs competition in a moment. Loreno Kikuchi, our referee from Brazil, has the jack ball on his paddle, and we are ready to play the mixed pairs BC3 semi-final. Match number 290 on the schedule at Paris 2020, a double wave on both sides as Hong Kong, China get ready to get the competition underway. Alongside us, providing expert analysis of this match, Paralympian Peter Maguire. This is something we need to get comfortable for, a slightly longer match than some of those we've been watching, but two of the best teams in the world in competition here.
They are in form in this competition. It's going to be a really interesting one to watch. Looking forward to it.
Si Tak Wei, Hong Kong with the jack. Here's ramp operator Lau Wai Ki. will face away from the playing surface for the entire match and will take instructions from his athlete, will not be making any coaching decisions. And we just see...
Oh, just a little bit far. I think the line was perfect there.
See, able to get his finger in to actually get that one underway. And we can see a wide variety of adaptations for our competitors who are in the BC4 category, which means, sorry, the BC3 category, which means that they aren't able to use their own hands to get the ball into play.
Yeah, they find it difficult to propel the ball consistently up over the V-line into the cross. So they use like head pointers and that, or just like things like grips in their arms, really just touch that ball and put it into play down the ramps.
And we'll see those ramps being adjusted throughout this match. Ladamani Klahan, whose head pointer...
He's a bit of a sting. It's got a B on it.
It's a lovely B on the top, isn't it?
Yeah.
Perhaps proving that she's a hard worker.
Nicely placed there. Red has to do all the work now. Gain control. Might see a rock come out to play on the hard balls.
Ho Yuen Ki, whose ramp operator is her husband, Lee Win Kit. And pretty much, as most of these teams in this competition, although I can only emphasise enough that it's the athletes who are making every decision, but they have such a great working relationship with their ramp operators that one or two words will get things set up. Ho happy with the height, just having it adjusted slightly down, pointing it out with her pointer. Has that little hook on it so she can hold on to a ball before releasing it if needed, or just poke it from behind. And the smash comes and the blue is separated.
Yeah, that's nice to put there.
Put the roll on that.
I think it's blue to go though. Didn't want that. You want to go again.
Just our referee was watching to see if the ball was going to stop before it left the court, which it has done, clearly. Hasn't gone dead.
Who will go next?
I think you're right. I think definitely red is closer. And if red is closer, it will be blue to play. See all the energy of that rock going in and splitting them, and it just...
Yeah, it's like a cricket ball, really holds its shape. Pushes the energy right through the balls.
Leather balls with packed with plastic granules, some softer, some harder. And a little conversation between the Thai players about who's best placed next. Ahan, it looks like.
Yeah, best placed there between both opponents. Blocking both out with one ball. They've already used one rock. Will they have another or two to open things up again? Right down the bottom of the ramp now. Might be a utility ball they've got to use. A little bit firmer than a softball.
You can just see it's pulled up right in front of the jack. Red to play.
That blue ball can be pushed through the gap. That'll be the best approach now. Unfortunately, it pushed the jack back.
A little bit too much heat coming down the ramp on that one. Ho, ready to play her second ball. Each competitor with 3 balls to play. So the team has 6 in total. We've got 4 ends of competition. And while the teams will win an end if they have more points and more balls closer to the white jack, it is the cumulative score that counts. Whoever has the most points after 4 ends will go through to the gold medal match.
Looks like a utility ball again. A bit firmer than the soft ones. Hit and sit. Oh, they want to go again. Yeah, ready to go. We want a nice soft ball now, placing this jack. Ball selected, it's just nice and smooth, keeps its shape.
See, tack, wah. Going low. So, trying to keep as little power through the shot.
Lovely shot, great angle.
Real element of finesse to that one.
There was that there. And Thailand really had to move this, gain control again.
Lahan being assisted by Theprakod Kloijai, a ramp operator. Taking instruction. And this one is going to have a bit of heat on it. See some power on the ball. So we're looking for a big smash here.
Here we go. Oh! Could play that 1,000 times. I don't know if that will happen again. I just sat there pretty. That was a magnificent shot.
So doing with one ball, which sometimes it takes 2 to do.
Yeah.
Moving the red and then moving into a scoring position to force red to play again. Ball number 5. Being lined up.
Then go to push that jack through. I'm going to take the blue through. Depending what ball he has left will determine how he approaches this.
Not too high up there.
It's a hard one. Oh, nicely done.
Wow, and look how hard that ball was as it heads off down into the sunset.
Still a channel there.
Red have played all 4 of their balls, all 6 of their balls, should I say, and there are 2 scoring at the moment. Not quite 3, I don't think. One more red to come. I'm counting very inaccurately at that point.
It's just excitement. That's what it'll
It
be.
is. It genuinely is. And I then, perhaps like others at home, am eager to see who's closest.
I think it'll be a little in-off here, a little ricochet.
Chu Chen, Klin getting the measure of his shot. Yarensuk Seksan, the ramp operator. So a smash is coming here. So looking to clear something out of the way, perhaps that first red.
The red sitting next to the blue balls. Oh, yeah, they can see it now.
Kind of did two jobs with one ball there.
Did that. Clear view now.
Somrit Kutsila, national coach of Thailand.
Has to be really precise here, this line. Let's have a softball left.
It's on its way.
Oh, beautiful. Nicely placed there. Moving that red ball, sitting in nicely against the white. Back to red to go.
And it will be skipper Ho.
Last red. I think that's the block. Make sure Thailand doesn't get another ball in there.
1 minute.
Ramp coming over to get a different angle. Fractions. And it's not just a chute that's going down, of course, there's the angle or the ramp, the rake of the ramp to control the acceleration of it.
Looks a softball there. See his thumbs impacting. Yep, that blocks it. Still having you through there.
Take out quite a bit of the energy if the blue gets hit and then subsequently does move forward. Unlikely to carry that energy much in towards the jack. One more ball to come for Thailand in the first end.
I think it's Klahan in box 3 who has the ball. No?
It's like
wide, it's captain.
Klin, proudly wearing captain's armband for this mixed pairs BC3 semi-final.
1 minute.
Can you see that red ball close to the white?
Well, it's lined up as he wants it. We're going for some oomph. Not maximum attack.
Once that hit and set, take place of that red ball.
Little gap in the plexiglass. Allows the pointer to come through.
Oh, almost executed where just all the momentum went through that first ball it connected with.
Well, no damage done for Thailand. Maintaining the one scored. With that final ball coming down.
1 minute.
The referee picking up the white jack ball, signalling 1 minute, which means that players must be ready to compete again after 1 minute. We've got 3 more ends to come, but after the first, won by Thailand, they lead Hong Kong, China 1-0. Thailand to have the first throw in the second end of the mixed pairs BC3 semi-final against Hong Kong, China. 1 point up after the first end. Ledemani Klahan Ledemani puts the jack in position.
Has to get this angle right now.
You can see stickers on the side of the ramps. That's previous competitions where the equipment has been checked and verified that it's fit to play.
Yeah, well executed there. Hong Kong, China really have to move this now.
Checks pre and post competition to make sure that all the equipment being used is fair. The balls get checked, they go through a metal detector, they go through various gauges to show they're not too big, not too small, and that they haven't been tampered with to make them roll faster or slower in an illegal way. So the competition is as fair as possible. And the first time ever at a Paralympic Games we're seeing a set of licensed balls. They have to come from recognised suppliers to be able to be used in competition, which again promotes a fair competition.
Can Ho get a good angle here? I thought it'd be wide. A partner going.
It's Lee Wing Kit putting the ball in place for his wife, Ho Yuen Ki.
Now got it in one. I think the wide partner should do it.
This makes more of a difference in the pairs competition as well, where we see in the individual sometimes you need 2 balls to actually get the shot you require, but in the team competition you've only got 3 balls in total.
You do. So everyone has to be in the top of their form, and consistency is key.
See Tak Wai ready to play his first of those 3 balls, but not before the ramp is appropriately set up by Lau Wai Ki. And now to choose the weapon of choice. Just see a little adjustment, dropping the height of the delivery down a bit.
I personally went full force. Smacked straight into that blue ball. Creating space for the partner. Can you see enough of that?
Slightest of touch.
Nicely nestled. good accuracy. Oh, that overhead shot really helps us. Yeah, that jack was exposed.
At some point, Peter Maguire, Paralympian coach and referee, you will be able to have some kind of overhead drone that you'll be able to view shots from every angle, because I know how much you love to actually be right in the thick of it. You've hopefully enjoyed your commentating and watching from this position, but you actually want full control of every camera, don't you?
Yeah, I would love that, yes. Flick of the switch, change left, right.
I think you'll find every boccia player who does watch as well would like that.
It will come. Yeah, that's good. Thailand to go again. Nestle in there.
Ji Kling. Buzzing around. Klahan needs to have a closer look. Keep him busy.
She has a clear route in there. It will block out both opponents as well.
Gives us an opportunity to just talk about what a wonderfully accessible sport boccia is.
Mm-hmm. Definitely at this level as well. On level playing field. Ramps, similar shapes and sizes.
Hopefully for those of you who have been watching the Paralympic Games and maybe for the first time realising that it's about adaptation and just making things accessible, taking away the barriers that stop people being able to compete, closing the gaps, filling in the potholes, removing obstacles off the pathway, making curbs easy to get up and down, and making sports hall accessible.
Scared it. Yes. Nicely delivered. Ready to go.
And we're seeing beautiful precision play once again from our BC3 competitors. They spend so much of their time checking the calibration of their ramps, of the balls, making sure that they can deliver a ball to within, I'm going to use old terms, I'm going to say an inch, but pretty much it's millimetre perfect at times.
Getting to millimetres now, yeah. Can he take out that blue? Will he use the full ramp? No. Here it goes. Oh, beautifully executed hit and sit. Took place of that blue ball. That's what it's all about.
Oh, we're seeing a little bit of tit for tat between the teams in this second end. Nobody able to pull away. Some great decision making from the players.
Just try to look down that chute. It's really difficult when you can't move on to the other box.
Adaptation again, just finding a way to make it work for her. Klahan of Thailand.
It's like a rock coming. The hard ball to move things. Ooh.
And it's moved the red to one side.
Can she still see it though?
I think she's got clear sight of it. We'll get a better chance in a moment to see. But what about her teammates? Blue to play again.
Both can out to see.
She definitely has the better sight of the white jack.
Yeah, he's blocked in box 5.
So perhaps moving the jack a little further to the sideline might benefit him because he has more shots. Oh no, we've got 2 more shots to come. Yep, the captain has the jack in his sights. He's going to get ball number 5 underway. Let's see what he's got planned.
You can try and push that blue up. The dark coloured one. Yeah, nice a bit.
Final ball to come from Thailand.
In 1 minute.
Gahan can only sit and wait. She's played her 3 shots.
Same shot. Push on. Have to watch the time now.
30 seconds.
Doing his best not to be hurried. Wants to make sure that the time he has is used to make sure the ramp is in the correct position, because obviously once the ball is in place, it can get sent on its way pretty sharpish.
10 seconds.
There we go.
Blocking upside. Okay. Hong Kong, China get a chance here. Enough lies.
3 balls still to come for red. Red to play. Trailing by 1 after the first end. And in an opportunity now to potentially pull ahead.
Just have to be cautious. Let push that jack back now. Cancel our route in. So we ricochet off one.
Well, the ball's set.
Ricochet.
She was listening.
Excellent shot. Now where would the other one come from? Nicely executed. What a ricochet.
He's the captain and has final say over decisions. Perhaps earning the right by winning the gold medal in the individual competition.
Fantastic performance.
absolutely loves her food and has a YouTube blog called Wheelchairs versus Eating, which recommends wheelchair accessible restaurants in Hong Kong, China. Something she's passionate about is to highlight accessibility for simple basic things like going out for a meal and not having to plan too far ahead. So, worth checking out if you're heading out that way.
Definitely.
Might even get a few recommendations as well, which is always useful when you're going to a foreign city. 1 minute left to play their final 2 shots. Ho instructing husband Lee Win-kit. Gently does it. Playing for the middle.
Yeah, taking 2 points.
It's interesting just to get a real feel of how things are running, because some people may be looking at that and saying, well, you're used to doing that. They've declared that one dead. Taking the point.
That was probably a rock there.
2 scored by Hong Kong, China. In the second end, they take the end as Moreno Kikuchi signals 1 minute. And as they take end 2, they take the lead against Thailand. With 2 ends to play, Hong Kong, China lead 2 points to 1. End 3 in the mixed pairs BC3 semi-final. Thailand took the lead, winning the first end by a point, but Hong Kong, China stormed right back into it. And we start end 3 with Ho of Hong Kong, China. And teammate Say Tak Kwa, 2 points to 1 up. So very close, still all to play for.
Knew it was going to be a close game. He's got to keep his right on the edge. Final end, I'm thinking.
BC3ers have the most adaptive technology, one might say, to help them play the sport, and as a result the precision is pretty good usually. It was perhaps a little off.
Yeah, the line's just to the left there. She liked it more to the right to block out both opponents. Gives people, you know, a cover in the wings at the edge. Just box 5. Smash that open now.
Redamani Klahan is alongside captain Chu Chuenken, and he's looking pretty relaxed.
Oh yes. Only 1 point in it. 6 balls to play here.
A big smash coming up.
Watch this fly.
It's like a number 1 written on the ball there, does it? Or is that the arrow? That's the arrow pointing in the direction.
Nicely done. Blue again.
The arrow showing the best way to put the ball in the ramp to get the desired result. So it's always rolled from that direction, and it'll be consistently delivering the same results.
Yes.
Ledemani Clahan taking a little spin, chance to reset there as well. See the ramp operator showing that he hasn't decided which way to put the ramp. And we get that back here and control from Clahan. Looking right down, using it as a scope, a sight. Leprekob Kloijai is clipping all the bits of plywood and metal and plastic and perspex together, putting the ball in position.
Let's have the angle. Good. Forces Hong Kong, China to go now.
Interesting, these athletes don't have their calibration sheets in front of them. We see some competitors who seem to have pages and pages of it. We see the numbers on the side of the ramps, but a lot of them, we can see, yes, the Thai captain on the left has in his hand, but
the others don't.
Quite often you see kind of clipboards here, there and everywhere with every possible machination on there.
Keep all that information in mind. Each ball, how high, where it will land in the court.
You get the feeling with Ho when she's playing, it is quite instinctive with her. She's got a very good eye.
She does that. That's how she got that Paralympic medal in the women's individual.
The Takwa. Happy with the way that's lined up. That is steep. That's going to come down at some lick.
Oh yes. Nicely done. Partner can see it all now.
Ouch.
Those balls are always going to fly. They're never going to stay near the head.
Contemplating his next move. You see maximum extension to the ramp and pretty much minimum now.
Bit strange this tack. I thought his partner we will get a truer, greater line.
Maybe he's seen something we haven't.
Yep. I always like to be surprised and amazed in these games.
Checking with his captain that is the right approach. They've just got a little bit higher than they were. It's interesting to see all these bits going in because there's even a wedging shape on that to create
Just
an even
cradle
steeper
the
angle.
ball. Yeah, just cradle the ball.
But even the wood's slightly thicker as well. It pushes the ball slightly further forward as well. A bit more acceleration as it gets underway.
Comes. Oh, beautifully placed.
Well, he's got every right to celebrate that one.
That was so tight, that angle as well. Well executed. Really pleased with that.
Strategy consultation across the boxes from the Thai competitors.
Yeah, Clahan's definitely blocked out. Just relying on a partner to open this up.
Chichuan Clint. He'll adjust his chair. See if we can get a better look. Happy. The ball goes up, the ball goes high. We know it's going to come down fast.
Will it move things? Here we go. Oh, unfortunately that red went also.
Yeah, it still looks like Clahan is blocked out as well. Again, take a look.
Strategise together. Three balls apiece have used.
Is the word I was kind of getting from that body language. How are we going to go with this?
Push the blue on.
Head pointer's part of the conversation here. You go. No, you go. I'll go.
And it's going to be the wide again. Can you see the white at all? So we push that red. A lot softer this time. A little bit adjusting.
So the troublesome red is what he wants to move away from.
Oh. I think Hong Kong China will just shift that blue, put Thailand back into play.
Interesting.
Or they
You
can
see
shift.
Ho
Yeah,
zeroing in on it straight away.
yeah. Either take out that blue or push the red forward. She's got it. Comes the push. Yeah, push that one away.
Nasty played.
Back to square one for Thailand.
Blue to play. 2 balls to come.
Can they get another point here? Make it 2-2, get to the final end. push this blue up. Oh, he has that. Clahan, very well done.
Soft blue didn't want to move too much, did it? But it was advanced towards the jack, although the calipers are going to come out. Just to double check.
Who has it?
Who is going to play next? Yeah, Loreno Kikuchi of Brazil. The man with the measurer.
Oh, I think it's just red there.
Tiny bit, isn't it?
Fell through. Blue to go. Final ball for blue now.
This is another great opportunity for Hong Kong, China.
Same shot, just push that blue on. Keep your ball in front as well, protect it.
35 seconds, 30 seconds just coming up now to get the ball into play.
30 seconds.
Now the ramp set, that's not a problem. I do feel sometimes for the ramp operators, they look a little nervous placing the ball.
Just in case they accidentally push it down.
One scoring for blue at the moment, but 2 balls to come for red. Just see that lovely little ricochet, pushing it on. And Ho almost has a sense of business when she sees the shot she wants to play.
I think Hong Kong, China secured 1 point here. So that's to push that ball on. 2 opportunities.
One ball apiece.
1 minute.
Got it. Nicely delivered.
See Tapwa. We'll play the final shot. Safe in the knowledge that red's there, so we're looking for a removal job.
It's going for that blue next to the white.
Twenty seconds.
No, taking it.
Take it. I think Ho saw the height of the ramp and thought, no.
Yeah. Take the point.
1 red. And finish.
Very good strategic play,
1 red.
potentially, for Hong Kong, China. No guarantee that that final ball was going to score. So, not being greedy, taking the point. And as we approach the final end of the mixed pairs BC3 semi-final, it's Hong Kong, China leading Thailand 3 points to 1. The final end of the mixed pairs BC3 semi-final between Thailand and Hong Kong, China.
Still all to play for here. Thailand's control. 2 points down. As long as they make Hong Kong use all the balls and leave some in the tank for Thailand, you get a chance to draw or win. Now, you just have to get this angle right now. So crucial. Have to try and block out both players.
Akatej Chuchuan of Thailand. Seksan Jaransuk, the ramp operator.
Oh, nicely delivered. Hopefully he'll take a couple of balls now. Hong Kong to remove this. Thailand's benefit.
So the ramp operator is facing away from the playing surface at all times, but there is, I should point out, a overhead big screen. So if you're wondering how sometimes the operators know what shot's being played, well, they're observing the rules of the game. They are facing away from the court.
Something unique to these games. Don't usually have that competitions.
You get all the bells and whistles at the Paralympic Games. So hard ball goes high for Ho of Hong Kong, China.
Here it goes.
It's
Moved it.
actually, say Takwa.
Access track now.
Now Ho comes into play. Husband Lee Wing-kit taking the instructions. Hands and arms.
So crucial to get this now.
Much lower. Much softer. And the pointer becomes a holder.
Comes. Nicely delivered.
That's a soft. You could see how delicate and soft everything about that was going to be, couldn't you?
Yeah. It had to be. Only one person can really see all that red. Should be box 5 now. Remove it. Get a better angle.
Chu Chuan
How much energy we'll put into it. Just shift it gently.
strokes it forward just very slightly.
Yeah.
I wanted to climb up. Gosh, you can see how hard that ball is. Even when it was still, it was trying to move.
Well, unfortunately, he's blocked his partner.
He's going to go again. Under the watchful eye of Loreno Kikuchi. He's had the flags painted onto his nails. They look pretty spectacular. The nail art from the Athletes Village has attracted the camera lens throughout competition.
Loads of variety. Brings sparkle to the spectacle.
When your hands are featuring on television, why not make them look great?
Oh, yeah. Is it in there? Oh, I think that red still touched.
Yep.
Yeah.
Blue to play again.
Going from blue onto blue. He's got to take that red out. A couple of options for Clan. The business end here. Every point matters.
Oh, it's a lovely shot.
Yeah,
Peels
well
out
played.
that red.
Definitely a sting in their tail.
Although the calipers are going to have to come out, see who will play next. That is very tight, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, blue's closer. Red to play.
Well done.
He's tuck one behind. Try and get through that block.
I'm not going to go any higher at the moment.
As long as you don't lose 2 points.
Just getting the adjustment right at this point. Lining it up. Ho has a very good eye for this. So the height coming down. See what ball is chosen. Quite soft.
Oh, nicely placed.
And sometimes it's like her balls are running on their own tram lines.
That's how she's got that gold medal. Spectacular.
She hasn't lost any of her form across the 7 days of competition so far at Paris 2024. And will certainly be playing on the final day, but will it be in the gold medal or the bronze medal match? Ball number 5 for Thailand, trailing 3-1 in the final end of the mixed pairs BC3 semi-final against Hong Kong, China. They need to score 2 to take it to a tie-break. If they can score more, they will win the match and be playing for gold on day 8. Nedimani Klahan.
It's hanging hard. Yeah, we have 1 point. Red can see that.
Red to play, so 1 ball still to come for Thailand. A little choo-choo train there. All the balls lining up to jostle up to the white jack. Now it's the time of Tsai Tak-Kwa to play ball number 4 for Hong Kong, China. So 3 balls to come. Puts them very much in the box seat. And if they can push on that red by the look of it. That seems to be the plan, to pop that on the jack. Then Thailand will have to play their final shot.
My thoughts are might push the white towards the red behind it, but both are acceptable.
So many options in this sport.
Aye.
There you go.
Nicely placed.
Well, the Paralympian knows best. Peter Maguire commentating on this semi-final with me, Lisa O'Sullivan. We hope you're enjoying your boccia adventure.
One ball left for Thailand now.
It's looking very unlikely that they're going to find a way to score 2 here. And we know how smart Hong Kong China's captain Ho is about taking any points that are available. She doesn't need to risk anything. They're in a winning position at the moment, and it's all up to Thailand to try and score 2 with their final ball, and to stop Hong Kong China from adding an extra point. Ladamani Klahan, though, hasn't given up. It's coming with pace, but which ball is it? It's a rock.
Oh yeah. Oh,
I think just one.
I'll just leave it as one.
Yeah, and that's not enough.
Stop the time, please.
We can see that
Yeah, Hong Kong China's happy
big
with that.
smile, and I think the tears are coming too.
Another gold medal match for the Hong Kong China now.
For the fourth period, 1 blue. And finish. 1 for blue. 1 blue. Final score. 2 blue. Next finish. 3 for red, 2 blue.
Magnificent pictures,
3 for
Yeah.
red, 2 for blue.
magnificent competition. Thailand put up a stiff fight against Hong Kong China.
It's a great game, so close. All competitors here.
This
Really
woman
put
could
on a
make
show.
it 2 gold medals at the same Paralympic Games. She's going in the gold medal match with her teammate Say Takwa, and he is beside himself. The fans have travelled across continents to be in Paris to see this. Guaranteed silver medal, but they will be going for gold.
Definitely.
The celebrations guaranteeing themselves a medal. Ho and Say could go for gold. It will be a bronze medal match for Thailand. And they know they played pretty well, but were outclassed in the mixed pairs BC3 semi-final.
Congratulations, amazing match. Congratulations.
Captain Akadaj
Look here.
Chichuen Klin
2 point
of
red, 2
Thailand.
point blues, no violation. I agree. Congratulations.
And the referee from Brazil, Lorena Kikuchi, completes the formalities. And the players can pack up, get to bed, and prepare themselves for the medal matches. So the BC3 category requires a lot of excess baggage when you're travelling across the world with a ramp.
It does that. They're very delicate, so you want to make sure it's going to be in safe hands, transporting all that way you go as well.
Bespoke travel arrangements on their own roller skate, effectively, to get out of the arena.
I think that high in energy, they don't want to leave right now.
You need to save some for the gold medal match at Paris 2024. The winners of the BC3 mixed pairs semi-final, Hong Kong, China, will go for gold on the final day of the Boccia at Paris 2012. And there's always time for a team photograph when you're ready to battle for bronze, as Thailand will do. The final result of the mixed pairs BC3 semi-final, Hong Kong, China, a 3-2 win over Thailand. Hong Kong, China will go through to the gold medal match. And still waiting to see who they will face. The Republic of Korea and Argentina still in action. Thailand will be battling for bronze against whoever loses out in that match. The lineup is complete for the gold medal matches. We've seen a brilliant session on day 7 of Paris 2024 in the mixed team BC1, BC2. Indonesia 9-0 winners over Japan. The mixed pairs BC4 saw Hong Kong, China beat Canada 6 points to 4. And in the mixed pairs BC3, Hong Kong, China edged past Thailand 3 points to 2. Join us on day 8 of Paris 2024 where the final Boccia medals will be contested and won at the 17th Summer Paralympic Games.